All right. Okay. Here we are. Ready to end the Dabilahro playthrough already. It's funny, I looked at my Katetsu playthrough. And I got a little further in this than I did in the Katetsu playthrough. Which is interesting to me. because Tetsu is pretty good. Like, not that Dabilahro isn't. Like that right there. Ah, that's just so good. Just the way it trivializes that specific enemy. I love it. Yeah, key of the insect is over here. Just remembering what we did last time. In this chapter, I did the pill bug challenge, but then also there are no I have a free talisman sitting in there, so I can be a little cavalier with how I use it. I apparently also grabbed the Spirit of the Devils that was in there. Ow. Okay, now I'm just being dumb. Damn it. Well, that's one down. I'll be, I think I'm gonna be a little cavalier with the, stuff, with the resources I use. Yeah, fuck you. By cavalier, I mean I don't want to be cavalier. What the hell? Why is there another one? This game. That's really weird. It's really weird when the game does that. Yeah, I didn't want to use up a talisman like that, but... So this is probably the easiest weapon to beat a worm with. Because, like, it just does that to them. And it's like... If they're gonna try to interrupt you by shooting projectiles at you, this is like the only UT that will hit them instead. Also, what the fuck was that damage? And dead. Yeah. The Dragon Sword is, in theory, faster. Because Gleaming Blade does a ridiculous amount of damage. But... like, I feel like that result speaks for itself, and it has the nice advantage of not needing the worm to be in... Like, the range on that UT is big enough that you're almost certainly going to hit the worm with it, no matter what the worm is doing when you let go of it. So you're free to just let the worm do something and then shoot it off. I don't believe I will do the Fiend Challenge, the other Fiend Challenge in this level, just because I kind of want to get this done. Like, not that... Okay, that's weird. Then why do I have the level 3? Okay, something is really weird about the way the, save editing is going here. Anyway. How much money do I have? 32,000. I mean... all that, and I did get the red tablet, which means I can go and turn that in to get the Statue of the Water Spirit, which will let me go towards the double worms and eventually the blue tablet. Okay. So I think As long as I have one talisman going into Fiend Ryu, I think I'm good with where I'm at. This weapon is so ridiculous. All right. Thanks, Sigma. Always appreciate that. Why did they make B interact? Who knows? That's circle for you PlayStation people. Trying to think. I've streamed Bloodborne before. Not recently, but like, I've definitely done Bloodborne before, so there would be some precedent for me using PlayStation button layouts. I'm sure I've used PlayStation controllers before on stream. Who knows? Alright. Whoa, hold on. So, now I head to the double worm fight, which is... This is probably the easiest weapon to fight worms with, and the easiest double worm weapon, for sure. Just because, like, if you can build an ultimate technique, charge an ultimate technique, either level 1 or level 2, you basically get to ignore one attack and also do damage. And with the Azure Dragon Helm, it's a lot of damage. I can just do this. At least until I can't. Oh, that's right. You can... Okay. You know what? Good enough. Hmm. 29 scarabs? I have no idea if that's a good track or not. Don't need another Great Devil Elixir. Alright, well. Here we go. Double worms. Woo! Close. And now I just do this and wait. Mm-hmm. Ow. Ooh. All right. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. One more. All right. One worm down. Gonna hit this guy with that. Ooh, baby. And dead. Yeah. For most of the time that I've been playing Ninja Gaiden, either black or mostly black, I don't even remember, I might have done it also in my first playthrough of Sigma. I've mostly used the Dabilahro. for that fight. Shit. Fine. It's not very relevant, but Dabilahro is also the #1 weapon for karma runs, probably. As far as I'm aware, because of its ability to just snipe with UTs, basically. You can just keep getting UT points against enemies while the timer is going down. Alright, this I should just do fire wheels. There we are. That should be good. Ooh. All right. Dabilahro is so good. Easily the best ultimate technique in the game. I was wondering why the game just stopped responding to me for a second there. I do like the look of Sigma without Bloom a good bit better. I know it basically is just Ninja Gaiden Black at that point, but nice. This weapon's ridiculous. It's very powerful for this game, especially. All right. There's the body here that gives me more incendiaries, which I don't need because I have the Dabilahro. All right, all's well. There we are. So we have the blue tablet, so I need to go put that in place. Also, this is like the one time I can think of where you can actually destroy all the ghost fish in this encounter, in an encounter with the Dabilahro without resorting to some other kind of Nimbo-related shenanigans. Or maybe you could do the same thing you can do with the Warhammer, where you, as long as you get something going, you can just chain UTs and it actually works somehow. Alright. So far, so good, actually. I'm liking how this is going. It's just going to be a matter of how does Fiend Ryu go. Also, really bullshit that this fight respawns. I think this is another Great Spirit Elixir. Yeah. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4... Like, what, 4 or 5 so far in this chapter? Kind of ludicrous. There are 2 unopened Great Spirit Elixir chests in this chapter right now. Wow. Time limits in this are kind of ridiculous. Although, I think that one was probably doable, because I wasn't as efficient as possible with my uses of the Dabilahro. Okay. Anything else? Alright, pop a save, and then let's go see how Fiend Ryu handles. I think usually it's not too bad with the Dabilahro. It's got great reach, and the Dabilahro long combo is pretty good for like stun locking. Here we go. Oh, okay. There we are. That wasn't so bad. And got one of the most useful weapons, or one of the most useful armlets for the Dabilahro, honestly. Oh yeah, with celerity with the Azure Dragon Helm, like, that's pretty good. Alright. Go ahead and do that. Alright. So I know myself well enough to know that I'm not going to backtrack to here for this later. Although, alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave this talisman here, and if I need it, I will come back here through here after the caverns, and it's a pretty simple detour to grab it then. In the meantime, I'm going to go grab the 2 free potions that I haven't grabbed yet. There's the one in the Hall of Balance in the top portion, and then there's the one along here. There's that. I do wish Fiend Ryu had more viable tactics than instant wall attacks. More viable tactics that don't just feel like cheese. Like in NGB, it's very, very much like, okay, you can literally guillotine throw him to death in NGB, like anytime you fight him. And that feels a little cheap. But then also, like, what else are you supposed to do in, I know that if you're good in certain fights, you can pretty consistently catch him. Like, I know the Unlabored Flawlessness clone, if you stand a certain distance away from him, you can pretty consistently catch him with a launcher, which they seem to have specifically programmed him to be able to not get hit by. Or at least specifically programmed him to use Nimbo in response. Okay. This is for our life gods, which should be my 9th one, if I don't already have 9. Alright, I already have 9. Okay, I'll just use that before the next save. Whee! Oh, okay. I didn't know you could land on top of that. That's fun. Alright. So for a while, this was also my go-to anti-ogre weapon. it's really, really strong against them. Because you can always hit... Because whenever they're vulnerable, you can hit them with that. And yeah, less than 2 full combos and they're dead. A little safer to also hit them with that. But it's no question the combo is more effective. Nice try. Yeah. Dabilahro is a very good anti-ogre weapon. Let's get out. I think I remember this trick, or this tip from... I don't know if it's true in NGB only, or if it's also usually true here, but you're usually lined up pretty well to just go into first person and take that shot. Oh well. I think this here is when it's just going to be an elixir in the chest. Like a elixir of spiritual life rather than a great spirit elixir, rather. Alright. Grab this. Grab this. And we are almost done with this chapter already. Alright. Go ahead and use this up. Also, we have a disgusting amount of money. Like, I probably should just go ahead and sink some of that into a Great Devil Elixir or something. I wish this game in particular, because there's a karma or an essence cap, and that cap is relatively low. I wish that there was a way to sell items. Okay. Just so much damage. Oh, okay. I literally didn't see that guy coming. Maybe all the colors just blended in or something. Fine, if you're gonna do that. I mean, I feel like this is so far one of my most dominant Pazu fights I've ever had. Ooh, double kill. Ooh. Good retort. I think I can get another free one of those in a moment here. Oh. Okay. Nice. The Dabilahro, honestly, is probably one of my favorite weapons. It's probably... It might actually be my favorite weapon to use in this game. And of course, I think my first playthrough of Master Ninja in this, I used the Dabilahro. So it was kind of OP. Now watch as I... Oh. Hello? Hello? Really? Really, game? I know this isn't just a black only thing. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Ooh, this is gonna be 2 for 1, isn't it? Nope. Ooh, that was a 2 for 1. I don't know how you're supposed to meet this time limit, especially now when you literally don't have a means to actually hit these enemies. Or short of doing this, you don't have a means to hit these enemies? Excuse me? Alright. So I should be full. Yeah. Even literally just absorbing those for UTs mostly ended up maxing out my essence. What can I say? When you have the best UT in the game, how can you not just abuse the shit out of it? Alright. In the name of getting through this game faster, I'm going to skip past these guys. Psych. Wait, hold on. Nice. Really? Well, yeah. You can see how this makes the points get out of control real quick. This should be the last of them. Yeah, I think this is the only weapon you can do this with. Otherwise, you literally have to go, grab the spear gun, and then come back. I was out of range of that. Okay, game. Okay. And let's, sure, why not? Ooh. Buy that. Buy that. That's how much faith I have in, my ability to get more money. I'll put it that way. Ow. And... Ow. Yeah, fuck you. That was interesting. Not sure the mechanics of that one worked out, but... Okay. Why not? Alright. Ghost fish in one chest. Life of the Gods in the other. I think this is the one that has Life of the Gods. Yep. Do I want to open the ghost fish chest? You know what? Let's experiment. Good experiment. Ooh. Do I want to do the zombie challenge in this chapter? I might do the zombie challenge just because I think it'd be hilarious how quickly that will probably go by, because I'll literally be getting quadruple kills like all the time. Really? Damn you, Sigma controls! You can't... Okay. Alright. I was about to say, there's no way that should be... Oh, come on. That's weird. What are you doing, Sigma? Ooh, double kill. Really? All right, surely that's it. Back to the windmill shuriken. And there's just gonna be a talisman here too. By the way, let's check my money account again, because literally the Dabilahro is the only reason I did that fight. Yeah, I'm almost maxed again. The fish give you a lot of money. All right. I don't know if there are going to be ghosts ahead, so I'll probably keep the windmill shirk. Oh wait, no. I've got to do the fight that has the merman first. But then it also has the drones in it, so I guess I will be using the windmill shuriken at first. I'll probably do windmill shuriken for at least one drone kill, then use UTs from the Dabilahro, because the Dabilahro's UTs are busted good. I'll probably go into the maze for the first chest, because I don't remember what's in it, but definitely not the second chest, because that's a Talisman of Rebirth, and I am full on those. This chest. Yeah, Life of the Gods. That's probably the Life of the Gods I miss on most of my Master Ninja playthroughs of this, honestly, because it's just... There's a reason to go to the end of the maze in GB, because you have to Or, I think you have to. Maybe you don't. Am I wrong about that? I don't remember, honestly. I think you do have to. You get the point of getting the air tank is so you can get to the end of the maze and then out, so you can get the medallion, and then that opens the way to the final room. That's right. That's how that works. Ow. Dead. Amazing. Okay. Am I full yet? Nope. Okay. I didn't even have to swap to I didn't even have to swap to a bow because my UT is a projectile, which is crazy. I think that's the thing that the Dabilahro really does for you in this game. It's like, here's a projectile ultimate technique. And like, oh, by the way, good job, Team Ninja, on this port. Real nice. Really appreciated that. Let's see. Sure, let's do that. Fill up on those. Less because I need them, and more because it will take care of getting rid of at least some of this money before I go and don't need it. Why not? Now I have a level 3 plasma saber. I probably could have just bought myself a Great Spirit Elixir, used it, and then... or used a Great Spirit Elixir and then bought a replacement of that, and that probably would have been at least as good. Honestly, if I was feeling really daring, I have the resources for it. I could have tried going without the air tank. Although, I think on Master Ninja, your health bar isn't where it would normally be. That makes that viable on normal. I don't know. I'd have to watch an any percent Master Ninja speedrun to really know, but... oh yeah, this is gonna be a massacre. Oh my god. I'll take... oh. Ow. Okay, I'm liking... I actually liked that momentum stop. One of you drop a blue, please. Thank you. You both drop blues for me. That's probably enough. Probably pretty close to the amount of health I would normally have when doing the zombie challenge, right? And honestly, like, I have so much money, I'm literally gonna do this as fast as I can by just... oh. I'm gonna absorb every bit of essence I get for UTs. Ow. Yeah, this is gonna go by pretty quick. Let's get over here. Really? Ryu, please. There we go. Your turn. Whoo! Nice. Thanks, Ryu. Really appreciate that, buddy. Ooh, baby. Only weapon I can think of that pretty consistently can get these gigantic multi-kills. Ow. Okay, game. Oh no! Just get rid of him normally. Oh, I am almost out of zombies to kill. All right, is it just archers now? I think it's just archers left now, which is not how this usually goes. I usually focus down the archers and then kill the rest afterward, because the archers are the only ones that can stop a UT chain, basically, once they get started in this fight. So 550 is where this started. So it takes about 5 minutes to do this with the Dabilahro, which is it's about the same result you'd probably have if you did this fight with the Dabilahro at level 1, honestly, because I think UTs from the level 1 Dabilahro still kill a zombie. Ah, man. And you can just do this. You can do this normally. Like, you can have the Dabilahro before the zombie challenge. So you can't in GB. You can come back here for it in NGB, but that requires going the long way around, because water walking works very differently in Sigma versus NGB. So like jumping into this area so easily is the only thing you can do in Sigma, not in Black. There are a lot of reasons I prefer Black over Sigma. This chapter and the way water walking works are not among them. And there's still enough of Black in Sigma that I like. If Black were to disappear and all we would have left is Sigma, I would be sad, but I would be able to live. Which is a terrible way to put it, but I'd make do. Is what I'm getting at. All right, let's just buy up those two. All right, so what's left? We've got our long swim. And we've got, excuse me. We've got the long swim, we've got the scarab. I'm gonna take the elevator up to grab the last item from the from that monk's room, or that priest's room, or whatever in the monastery. And that should be it. Also, shout out to Ryu for being able to freaking swim with this thing. Because I think in universe, or in lore, in like its description text, it actually is said to weigh over 100 pounds or something like that. Is that in this? I'm curious. Technique select 200. Yeah, due to its 100-pound heft, it is very powerful. Yeah, it just straight up says in the weapon's description that it weighs 100 pounds. I don't know if it says that specifically in Japanese, but that's ridiculous for a sword. That is an unworkable amount of torque for swinging this thing around. Ain't no way it's perfectly balanced either. I'll take those, why not? That I could probably just go back to regular shuriken. And now we are almost full again. I don't know why I stopped here. Yeah, stop it. All right. Realistically speaking, I have full healing items, including 2 Talismans of Rebirth. This fight is not going to result in me dying. This is actually one of my favorite anti-cat weapons. All right. December 23rd. Left, left, right, left. Last Jewel of the Demon Seal. It occurred to me during, I think it was while I was editing one of my playthroughs for YouTube. The Jewel of the Demon Seal that you get, I think it's one that you get in, is it the one that you get in the village? In the Hayabusa village? I think it's that one. I think that one is there that one or one other one is like placed to replace the one that is taken away from the pyramid, because they completely reworked the pyramid in Sigma compared to Black. I don't think it's really any better. You fight 3 berserkers versus doing a little puzzle. I don't know. Anyway, here's Doku. I'm just gonna skip that. Ow. Whoa, okay. And they're both dead. And then I can do this. And this is why I say Doku is way easier, or he is way easier in Sigma than he is in Black. Damn. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Doku, so... For some reason, UTs do the same amount of damage roughly as ETs. Yeah. And that's Doku. In Sigma. In NGB, he would completely just block all of those. Oh yeah, that's right. Last Rachel chapter. So let's see, we have the Caverns, Fiendish Awakening, the Path to Zarkon, I think it is? Or no, that's the one I just did, right? Yeah, Path to Zarkon is the one I just did. What is... Oh. Any hoozle. Yeah, let's grab this just in case. That's a good find. Once again, rather upset that how they made the first trip back to the Hayabusa village in this game happens as Rachel, which really, I think, just does not work with the mood they're trying to go for with this. Also, I much prefer having to work your way through the village without enemies involved. Also nice of them to just assume that the Warhammer is going to be upgraded at this point. If you want to get Master Ninja and Rachel's chapters, you just have to do the Fiend challenges. Whoa, I think they guarantee Legendary Hunter rank, which is required for Ow. Alright, y'all leave me alone now. Oh, that's right. There we are. Also, she just gets the whole tablet, and then the thing is in 3 pieces because they just reused an asset. But, like, why? Nice. Now it's time for our friend. Okay, game. Nice. That's fine. Thanks. And we're done here. I think this is the only place I can think of where they actually take chests away from Rachel's segment that are normally there in reuse. Alright. And now to just die. I swear, sometimes the easiest way to just stay alive in this fight is to just not try to avoid their attacks. Like, they'll still hit you, but they won't use their strongest stuff. Okay. It's real fun if you actually manage to beat them and then you get met with that cutscene anyway. So one thing that I think is going to be a little complicating about this whole thing is I think Ninja Gaiden Black, I think, did use a little bit of bloom lighting. Not a lot, but enough so that when there's literally 0 bloom lighting, I can kind of tell. Alright, so now it's just Ryu chapters for the rest of the game. The caverns. So... I'll put that on. There we are. I remember this time that the chests over there are just ghost fish. Way too soon for that. This chest isn't ghost fish. Whoa, hold on. Oh, so close. Okay. There we are. That one's definitely not. Life of Gods. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. One day I will do this flawlessly. One day. Oh. Oh, okay. And this. I literally only engage cheating mode for platforming segments, just because I very much prefer... just being able to do the platforming skips and save some time. Although I don't know, I think when you hit this switch, it just puts all the platforms into place to go and grab all the things. Because they just completely removed this puzzle from this version of the game. Which, I've expressed this before, but like, on the one hand, I'm sad and I miss it. On the other, I literally always do the stadium skip anyway, and skip it. But, I don't know, I'm just not a fan of it when games remove some of what makes them, you know? Do I do this one? The one thing I really don't like about this Fiend challenge is the way that it seems like it's specifically meant to set up to make the Dabilahro feel worse than it is. Because like the enemies will just group themselves up in the best way to just fuck over your plans. Yeah, why not? Damn it. Ooh, that I like. So far the Dabilahro is getting the multi-kills for me. Ooh, that was one case where the enemy getting on my other side while I was moving came in handy. I think I like this pace so far of, like, it's averaging about 2 UTs per wave. Nice. Let's, I'm curious if the Windmill Shuriken will do any better at, keeping combos up. Probably not, because I think they'll just either ignore it like that guy just did, or outright, dodge it. Huh. It's not working. What? Also, it really drives me up the walls that this is just a more open version of like the last Fiend challenge you could have done in the Aqueducts chapter. But it's against weaker enemy sets. It's overall a weaker enemy set because it's the pink and purple fiends as well as the crab imps. I say crab imps, whatever those things are. The ones that have eyes in their mouths. Nice. Ooh. Four more. All right. And I'm probably full on. Yeah, my essence is full again. That's for a Life of the Thousand Gods, I think. Yeah. And unless I go back to the Aqueducts, I think that's the last Life of the Thousand Gods I can get from a Fiend challenge, too. Alright. I remember the middle one doesn't have anything. That's 7. Really? Hold on. That's 8. Next one's another life up. And since I did the Fiend challenge, I should probably go ahead and aim for going fast through the rest of this chapter. Alright, just wanted some health back. The map of the caverns. Alright, let's start skipping some fights. I already demonstrated how well the Dabilahro does against ogres, so I hope you forgive me for skipping ogres this time. Ooh, that was close. Alright, and that's it. At the next save point, I can use those and get another life up. Good job with that loading of the menu there, Team Ninja. Good job. I swear, the only reason this game runs as well as it does today is because modern hardware can just brute force a lot of this shit. It's probably not the case. However, I do think it's a funny idea. I think you know what? Oh, that's right. That's why I didn't want to do these. Okay, so I'm not sure that time limit's actually possible. Because I could have been faster, but also, like, I ran out of time very quickly. All right, I think that one's possible. It's really hard to gauge whether some of these are possible or not. So the advantage of doing these fights is that they don't respawn on my way back in, which just means one less thing that can go wrong. But why not? All right. Save, because I think when you put this on, it automatically sends you through. Oh no, it doesn't. And now, the reason why the Dabilahro is probably one of the best weapons in this game. Ow. It invokes hubris. I think by killing them like this, I don't have to kill them again. I'm surprised that can hit me. All right. So I noticed the heat shimmer in this isn't any different. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's definitely a separate effect from the it's a separate effect from what's it called? I don't even know anymore. Dabilahro. Okay. Really? All right, you know what? I don't like these ogres. I want them to not come back. I think this works. Yep. I can care less about the next set of ogres. I need you to come back over here, please. Thank you. Really? Okay. Let's replenish our healing supplies here. Or at least most of them. That'll do. And hit the save and continue. I'm pretty sure the only way to beat these ogres. Okay, yeah, I'm not dealing with that nonsense. I'm pretty sure the only way to meet the time limit on that fight that I just left behind is to use the low health UF. I think in general for this part of the game, there's a lot of scenarios where it's like, wow, I really need to be killing these enemies in one hit, like all the time. There we are. And I'm just gonna boop. Oh well. I will say, I miss that first playthrough experience of collecting the iron ore. I miss the, almost Zelda-like elements of that first playthrough of Ninja Gaiden Black, where it's like you're kind of going through... They do feel like a bit like dungeons. Okay. This next part does not require me to be cheating in order to get it going, but... Okay. So I suppose I should mention, when I'm not... Basically what I tend to do when I normally play through this game, or Black, is when I get the Dabilahro, it's my primary weapon going forward. So like, it's really no wonder that I enjoy using it this much. Excuse me. But also, like, there's a good reason for that. It's that UT is amazing, as is the combo. Okay. Damn you, priority! Also, what the hell? Ooh. And dead. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't change a thing about the Dabilahro. I would, however, maybe buff some other weapons to be a bit more on its level. Like the Warhammer. I would absolutely buff the Warhammer's UT. If not its damage. Actually, you know what? Maybe its damage. Because I think its range is not going to ever outpace the unlabored flawlessness. And makes sense. Or maybe it should up. You know what? Actually, fuck that. Have better range than the unlabored flawlessness. Maybe do a bit more damage than it normally does right now. Or even comparable. Just buff the Warhammer's range is what I'm saying. And I don't know. I just feel like UF having the least range among the heavy weapons would make sense. Okay, let's see. But I would not actively make the current range values worse. That makes more sense. All right, and that's the last of the gets that matter here. Let's actually disengage cheating mode. All right, time for... This is, I think, up there with the worst change Sigma made. Triple worms. Okay. And we got this. Give me that and that. All right. So I need Fiend Ryu next chapter to not be shitty. Okay. All right, Smogon should be a cakewalk. Just look at that opening damage. You should be a cakewalk, I say, as I proceed to... You know what? It's fine. All right, get over here. Woo! One more. Yeah, Dabilahro is actually the easiest weapon to beat this guy with. UF is probably a close second if you're using the low health mode, but even low health UF is not quite that good. Okay. And let's go ahead and oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do the wasp challenge because the fucking wasp challenge isn't fucking worth it in this game, because that's it, that's what it was. So they take the Jewel of the Demon Seal that you normally get in the pyramid, and they put it as the reward for that wasp challenge, if I remember correctly. Which on the one hand, I would say normally that probably is a worthwhile reward for that. But then also, like, it kind of gets you in future playthroughs when you know what you want. I don't know, I just feel like this fight is not worth it if you know what the reward is and have been planning your playthrough. I can at least do this, though. I said I was going to skip this. Why am I not skipping this? Here we go. Okay, game. There we are. Well, not great, but I'll have to make it work. Oh shit, that's right. I need to also remember that Hans bar is a thing, so... I'm kind of hoping... I was hoping one of them would drop some Nimpo for me, but nope. Also, maybe in the caverns should have just been more careful about what I did and didn't pick up. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Pretty much the rest of the game, I need to be careful about when I do and don't use things that are worth a lot of money. So I need to slow down my talisman usage. But the thing is, I probably need them both for Awakened Alma, because there's no shot this is going to be a good weapon for Awakened Alma. I had trouble with Awakened Alma even when I was using a weapon that should be decent for her on paper, the Katetsu. So... Alright, let's go grab our talisman. And let's get out of here. And we're fine as long as the Crab Imp doesn't decide that now is a great time to... I should have you zoom out. No shooting through walls. Just stuffed my attack with a grab. No big deal. Ah, their biggest weakness. Metal doors. Unlocked metal doors. God, I love this weapon. A little slow to get going, but then you just become a whirlwind of death. Oh yeah, there's gonna be another free talisman sitting here for me. Is 100% I'm gonna fight these ogres. Oh? Wow. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. So now there's just a free Talisman of Rebirth sitting here. If I remember correctly... I don't remember if I went and grabbed this item with Ryu. Oh, they're back. Completely irrelevant, though. I did grab this as Ryu. Okay. That's not a problem, though, because I can just drop down here. Or here. Here's fine. Interesting. Like I said, whirlwind of death. All right, I'm going to... You know what? While it's on my mind, in addition to going over here for the statue, oh. Woo! I think there's one more. Oh. Got a little lucky. So after getting the statue for refilling my health and Nimpo, I will go ahead and fight the Kitetsu clone. I'll do that in this chapter instead of in the core. That way it'll be less annoying to go to Muramasa during the core. There might be a potion or something in Han's bar that I haven't grabbed, but we'll see. I probably don't need it. Wait, just those two? Weird. The scene where he looked at the dragon sword, if I remember correctly. Oh man. Okay, do I have... Yeah, I have regular shuriken equipped, so... Here he comes. Ooh. Really? This is why I like the Dabilahro for these fights, too. Whoo! He almost just deleted me there. And done. He didn't exactly pay for the fight. Shit. You know what? This is fine. Oh yeah. Easily paid for itself. Alright. So I'll save with that clone having been defeated. Just buy one of those. I'm probably going to get a Master Ninja rank on this chapter just because of the clone Ryu fights. Ow. Okay. I have to use the restroom. Once I get to the save point in the Hayabusa village, or the first save point in the Hayabusa village, I'll probably go ahead and save. Oh, I know what it was. It was that Rachel chapter where I had the option to go like with 2 chests or 1 chest. I chose 2 chests, but then could only open 1. That's what it was. That's why I was confused about whether I'd gotten that stuff with Ryu. Okay. Alright, so cutscene that is, I think, very undercut. I just... It's amazing how small a change it is. Changing where you teleport in versus teleport out. They reversed the in versus out teleport for the Hayabusa village between Black and Sigma. And they also had Rachel come here before Ryu does. And those 2 things I feel like undercut this moment. I feel like the story in Ninja Gaiden Black is not told well. I've gotten hints from watching videos with more literal translations of the Japanese that the writing might have actually been a little better in the Japanese, original Japanese, but man. All right, be right back. Alright. Not to cut off a honestly quite fun part of that piece, but oh shit! Alright. I was hoping to give me a red back. It's okay, there's another fight coming. I also could have taken aim at those for the targets to get the red back, but okay. And then, of course, they made it so that Rachel's the one who destroyed this, so you just have a dual demon seal sitting here. Alright, let's see how the second Fiend Ryu fight in this chapter goes. Huh? Okay, game. Not how that attack works! I don't like how this is going. Okay. Game. It's amazing how much the chests are actually... Okay, no. I'm taking a voluntary reset there. Because I am not about to deal with that. With Awakened Alma with no talismans. Nor am I going to go out of my way to grab the free talisman for Awakened Alma. It's just ridiculous. I have no need for that Jewel of the Demon Seal, so I'm not going to detour to get it again. I think this is, I feel like, the worst arena for the clone. They just needed to make the chests not be here, I think. Because these chests fuck up the setup that you would have otherwise. Also, they just made it so you arbitrarily can't guillotine throw him sometimes, and I don't like it. Yeah, and that's not how that fucking move works, you cheating asshole. I do not like this fight. I don't like it. Need to think about this. Well, I'm definitely going to go buy potions. But I don't know. I'm not liking this setup. If there's one thing I know Dabilahro is going to have going for it, is that it's going to be the strongest heavy weapon I've used against Alma to this point. Just don't know how that's going to work out in comparison to how its moveset does not prepare it for comparing with the Warhammer, for example. Man, another thing that bothers me about the Rachel chest is, I suppose you could argue maybe this cage here is separate from the other cage that Rachel goes to. They just happen to look very similar because Rachel doesn't have the chest, but like these portals don't connect to the same places. And that kind of bothers me. Fortunately, I'm anticipating this to be the easiest trek through the core that I've had since I started playing through Sigma. Oh, come on. Why are you alive? Crap. Of course. Good start. Don't think she should be able to grab you out of that, personally. Oof. I'm calling that a very questionable grab. Okay. Pretty shitty first try, I think, but... Oh, God. Next time she lands, if I'm close enough like that, I just want to do a forward Y. Alright. And just like that, I think we went a while there without actually dying. And that's kind of crazy to think about. Okay, that's something. Why does that guard crush do so much damage? Ugh. Of course. I think one of my least favorite things about this boss is how many of her moves can just transfer, can combo or string into that grab. Okay. So even though this is on paper the strongest heavy weapon that I've fought her with so far, it doesn't feel like it right now. I did better with the Warhammer. I'm not sure how. Two times in a row, huh? Ugh. Okay, so far nothing that I've done is working as well. Oh, how could I forget that move? Ooh, good. Okay. I think I've got a better idea of how to actually approach this fight now. So that's 2 deaths. Swear to God. Thanks, Alma. Needed that. Okay, just keep doing that, I guess, Alma. That's working out really well for you, so I don't see why you would change it. I tried. Decent amount of damage for if I don't get caught. Ooh. I like it so far. We've settled into something a little more comfortable for me, I think. What? Ah, bullshit. Is that dead? Yep. Okay. So I just need... So what fucked up that fight for sure, or helped fuck up that fight, was not getting both of the imps with that opening Inazuma. I feel like once I found the rhythm, or found what to do, and started using whatever the long combo is called, things kind of fell into place. Huh? So I guess you have some iframes while you're in the middle of some of that combo. Some, not all. Okay. We're not doing too hot. Oh my, why? Damn it. All right, that should have totally caused her to that UT should have caused her to fall. Okay. Let's give this a couple more tries. And if it doesn't improve, then I might swap to abusing Nimbo a bit more. Okay, good. Damn it. I really think they overdid how resistant she is to everything that isn't the True Dragon Sword. Well, I literally tried to dodge out of that, but there we are. That's a good hit. Of course. Should have known. Ooh. Also boo. All right. Realistically speaking, I think this is the hardest fight in the game, and this will be the hardest fight in the game for me to beat. So okay, good. Hate that. Damn it. I panicked. Come on, Alma. All right. All right, that's actually it for my healing items now. Woo, that was close. 7, 8. Am I dead? I'm dead. Okay. So I think the order is going to go Elixirs of Spiritual Life, then Ionic Rations, than Great Spirit Elixir. And I will start using Inferno Nimpo. Maybe that extra damage will get me over the threshold I need. God damn it. I hate you, Alma. Don't know why I did that. And see, like, the Ching telling you that it hits her, but she just blocks it. And then whatever the hell that was. All right. Shoot. Nope. Crap. Missed the on landing. Stop doing that, please. And Inazuma. And Inferno. Okay. It took creative use of Nimpo. But I got through her. Jesus. And like the Nimpo wasn't doing that much damage to her either. Oh my god. So yeah, that is definitely the hardest fight to do without the True Dragon Sword. All the ones after this are not going to be as bad. So I'm out of healing items now. I should not be doing this. Should I be... Let's see, what does celerity do again? Decreases ultimate benediction, increases yellow essence absorption. Which I can just use immediately after. I can use that before I, like, between. Oh, okay, game. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. I really don't. So yeah, I can use celerity to get the kills on the ogres, and then when I absorb their essence, I can use benediction. I'm just curious to see what kind of differences is going to make. All right, 30,000 something to 34,000 something. All right, that's not nothing. You know what? Let's do benediction for a little while, at least until I get my funds up. And there's really not a point in going to Muramasa at this point, because it's just going to be ogres, or not ogres, berserkers here, and just going to be one at a time. So waiting. This is fine as long as they don't dodge, which is my least favorite part about this form of berserker. All right, your turn. Oh yeah. This is actually this is kind of the best way to beat them right now. I was gonna say maybe the lunar's better. One-on-one, this is probably better than the lunar. Although I think the lunar they can't avoid as easily. So that is a point in its favor. And then when there's more than one and they can summon the hell portals below you that explode, you want the iframes of the lunar at that point. Unfortunately, you can't use the lunar that way in GB, so on we go. All right, I'm expecting this fight with Fiend Ryu to take a few tries here, so we'll see how it goes. I think that's just bats. But I have no healing items, so... Alright, here we go. Also, Fire Wheels is... I should equip Fire Wheels in a little bit. Alright, this weapon. Ow. Huh? The only reason I'm alive right now is because the AI didn't want to kill me. Yeah. It was over when he had me in the air. Or like, it could have been over when he had me in the air, but he decided to not instead. If he'd have Zuna dropped, that would have just killed me. Not a terrible first try though. Dabilahro is probably the only... Because all of its attacks break their guard, they can't be counterattacked, so the Dabilahro is actually a really solid weapon to bring into these sorts of fights. And like, it has pretty good odds of catching them whenever they Oh, okay. Huh? Whew. Cut that close. Wait. 34,000. I have the Armlet of Benediction on, which shouldn't... Yeah. 34,000 to 58. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. That'll do. Very good. I'm actually happy with that. Thank you, bats. That's what I'm gonna have to remember going forward. I think that's the reward for beating the Katetsu clone, so like it's not like you can abuse it, but that'll do. That'll help me start building up for the rest of the game here. All right, here we go. Nice. I love the way that I was able to finish that using the Dabilahro. The spin, like, it's probably not the best idea to use against Ghostfish, but like if there are only a handful left, it's pretty good for narrowing down their ranks. Okay. Next are Ghostfish and Cat Fiends. Excellent. Honestly, with the with this armlet on, I'm feeling pretty good about making money, which is good. That means the armlet is doing its job. Thanks. Want that. It's also one of the better anti-crab fiend weapons, I think. Okay. I'll grab the scarab, even though more because I have a very strong collector's instinct rather than because I absolutely need it. All that's left are the Plasma Saber Mark II and the Dark Dragon Blade for scarab rewards, so not really a good reason to go and collect those. Also, I should be... Okay. God bless their broken AI. Whoa, hold on a second. Okay, so... This is gonna be trouble. Hey, I did it. I only got grabbed once. I should open this Ghostfish chest if I want a good chance here. Really? Oh, that's a problem. Got that. Go ahead and grab that. One of those. One of those. Yeah. This is not ideal. Ew. Okay. Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. Make sure I've got Inazuma equipped. So the one question mark I have is if he's too high for my UT to reach him. Because if he is, then this is going to be a very different fight than I was anticipating. Okay. Crap. What? Oof. Oh, damn. It's more or less what I was worried would happen. Can you change the camera angle, please? Really? There we go. I'm gonna restart that because I don't want to use it on him. Okay. So I can use it on him, or I can hit him with the UT as long as he's either not too far away from me or our elevations aren't that different. And also, he's probably similar to other bosses in that he has more resistance to the second level UT than he does to the first level. Nice. What's going on here? Where are the other ghost fish? There we are, that's where they were. There we are. That method really does work wonders on Doku. Okay. The core. We're gonna swap to fire wheels. That's gonna be the primary Nimpo I use here. Okay. That's what? 7? Nope, 6. I was thinking 6, but then I was like, I usually miss one. And for once that instinct did not serve me well. Okay. I want that. Ugh. Ow. Ooh. Oh, I thought you would be dead from that. There we go. There we are. That's 7. Okay. So I think, like I said before, this is probably going to be the easiest core ascent until the Dark Dragon Blade playthrough. Probably keep the money-making one on for now. Sure. Probably should have saved that. Thinking on it. That's what I wanted. Ooh, that's not. Alright, just grab your shit and go. Don't push your luck anymore. Really should have saved that Great Spirit Elixir. Oh well. Live with your mistakes. Let's see. The cutscene I can't skip. And the cutscene I should be able to. Yeah. That's right, you need to go forward enough for the thing to lock. Easy. Okay. And then I need... Please, just leave me alone, fish. Oh. Ow. Oh. He came down a little sooner than I was expecting him to. Can we not play that game? Stop that. Can one of you please drop blues? None of them dropped a blue. Does benediction also like make the yellows more likely or something? Don't like what this is doing for my chances of going straight in. Okay. Don't really care about the scarab. Gross. Okay. Fuck off, game. All right, fine. I had a feeling that was about to happen. I hate berserkers. Well, at least I'm gonna get to the top. I don't know how well I'm gonna do against the Marbus Gauntlet, though. There we are. Sure. I think that means I found all the life of the gods in the game. Which, I mean, as I stroll through the levels, I know where every chest is, so that shouldn't be too surprising. Inferno Nympho. Okay. So it's an open question at this point if I can make it to the top, actually, because of the ghost fish and how they tend to treat me. I say before using an item that makes it not a question at all. Okay. Let me hit this. And then save. Probably save with Inferno up. Alright. I am very sure I can't beat the Marvelous Gauntlet like this, but I'm gonna at least give it a feeler. See how it feels to do it this way. Like exactly the right response to me to end up hitting me. Again, exactly the right thing to do to hit me. Really? I will absorb your blue. All right. Okay. Why? Crap. All right, well. That'll do. That'll work. Ooh boy. That'll do. I'll take a first try with... Granted, I did need some healing, but I don't think I'm getting through this, but I do think I have a decent chance of making it to Marbus. Why? Okay. Okay. I literally can't do anything when she's got me pinned against the wall like that. Okay, game. Yeah, I thought so. Ugh. All right. So I guess that means I'm going down. Let's go shopping. Yeah, we're going shopping. Like, no. We're not dealing with those ghost fish. Okay. Are dealing with these, though. Hey. And then, for some reason, enemies don't respawn on the first floor. Okay. I'm glad going back down and going back up after you've gone up once is not so bad. Whew. Well, I was hoping I wouldn't end up doing that, but... oh well. Pass these guys. I'm glad the Fiend challenges haven't been taking that long to do. I think there's nothing really worse than a Fiend challenge taking an eternity. They're gonna spawn. There we are. Of course you went for the grab right away. Anyway. I can afford all the things. Okay. I think I don't need more than that for the rest of the game, but we'll see. Also, I forgot there's an elixir up there that I can go and grab if I really want to. Of course. Combat. Just grabbing this before I go back on my way up the core. And the trek begins again. So I think Awakened Alma represents my biggest disappointment with this weapon. It was really not any better than the Warhammer for her. Why can't I jump off of the other wall? That's really weird. I'll probably keep on the Benediction armlet until I'm sure that until I'm past the Marvis Gauntlet and I'm sure that I don't need anything else. Highly tempted to skip saving, but I know the consequences of skipping a save and then like losing the talisman on the way up or something would be way more time lost. Yeah, I think that's definitely the thing. My biggest disappointment with the Dabilahro so far has been the same bosses that gave the Unlabored Flawlessness problems also give the Dabilahro problems. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Like, leave me alone! All right. Oh well. And then this literally doesn't matter. Yeah, as long as you get one use back of fire wheels on your way up. Like, as long as you picked up the 2 free Spirit of the Devils, you're good to go. At least in Sigma. Fire wheels last longer in Sigma. Sure. Okay. Now we do the fight for real. Damn. Huh? Sure. Almost full health going into Nikke. That's good. Crap. Sure. It's really weird to play with heavy weapons against Nikke like this, because it really does turn into this melee dance instead of... Come on. All right. Crap. Camera changing. Please stop doing that. Okay. Shit. We went from only using one healing item to using all but one healing item, including the talisman on her. Of course. Okay. He seems to pretty consistently fire off that one last one when he can't actually hurt you. Okay. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Am I dead? Yep. That Nikke fight, though. And I don't know. I just, if I had full manual control of the camera, I think it would be better for the Ishtaros fight. I'll see if I can do that. I think you can. What? Oh my god. Easily the most annoying enemy to fight. Alright, Dabilahro. I think, I mean, it is a little stronger than the Warhammer, but like, that's kind of the only difference between it and the Warhammer for this fight. Ah, shit. I wish the game was a little more consistent about whether things you do dodge that or not. Crap. Damn it. Have I just been getting lucky these past several times when I got past this? Like it takes the game a moment to decide what it's going to do. Shit. I was in the air. You must you? Great. It's like having a skip Nikke button. No, I'm just past Nikke with the amount of supplies I had right before fighting her. Huh? Ryu, it's not the Marbus fight yet. Okay. I couldn't dodge. Oh my god. Huh? I was just caught off guard by that because that's normally like exactly the time to hit her. Huh? Ah, shit. She didn't do the full maneuver. I would need to double check the replay on that to see if that hitbox lines up with the actual animation. I can't tell. What really sucks about this is I know that Marbus is not going to be free. Alright. That went about as well as I could possibly hope. Really showing the strength of the Dabilahro. And then there's this bitch. Immediately. Okay. It really is messed up how much better Kitetsu and the Dragon Sword are for this fight. Stop that. Crap. Well, what are you doing now? Thanks, camera. Nikkei. Okay. She should not be able to turn around that fast. How did that work? I'm so confused by this fight. Well, this is set up well to be the first fight, or first time I can think of that I've died to the stage between Nikkei and Ishtaros. Two left. Please drop a blue. Damn it. Okay, game. I wish I knew what the secret was to get her to more consistently do the attack that leaves her vulnerable. There's a way to respond to that, to the spin attack, so that it doesn't hurt you, and I'm just not getting the chance to do it. Alright, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Man, okay, the heavy weapons are definitely too nerfed against these bosses. I don't know if they have a special resistance, specifically to the heavy weapons, because, like, Kitetsu did really good damage to Nikke. And so did the Lunar, I think, actually. That and those. I should probably also swap to either Armlet of the Moon or Armlet of Celerity. Thanks, game. Why does she do that? Okay. Game. I can't respond in time, or I, like, Okay, let's try swapping a few things up. I'll try putting on an Armlet of the Moon, because I don't see Celerity helping me any. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay. What is that bullshit move? Fine. She keeps grabbing me when I fucking am in the middle of doing something she shouldn't be able to grab me out of. God damn. That move has a obnoxious as fuck hitbox too. Am I about to get noped out by Nikke? Damn it, game. That's definitely a boss. Ugh. What were they thinking with the way they fucking gimped the heavy weapons? Jesus. Like, I get they can't just be as good as they can't just be like steamrolling the whole game, but I think they really overdid it. How weak the heavy weapons are in against these bosses. Really? Well, this is gonna be the fastest Ishtaros loss ever. Like, there's no reason Katetsu should be doing more damage per hit against these bosses. Thanks, camera. I knew I wasn't going to win that, but having the camera change cheat me out of 2 hits. Nice insult to injury. I really wasn't expecting... I was expecting to be past this by now. Okay. I could also try taking the Azure Dragon Helm off, but I don't know that I'm gonna like what that does for my damage output. Thanks, game. Again, couldn't move fast enough. Okay, game. It's like okay, it's like that knocks her down sometimes, and then sometimes just leaves you vulnerable. Good old Team Ninja and boss consistency in this era. Thanks, game. How did that avoid her that time, but not all the other times? Okay. Yeah, it's a bad decision in general to try to do that. Stop doing that, please. It's really just going to come down to, can I just do that fight while dodging consistently? It's so gross. This is fine. Okay. God, I wish I was better at looping her. Alright, this is fine. No, there's no way this is gonna work out. Especially if she keeps doing shit like that. Is that a thing she can do in black? Can she just cancel out of that charge into something else like that? I don't know. No wonder the Warhammer took me so long to actually finish. I'll take that. Come on. Okay. Alright, please, Nikke, no bullshit this time. Said no bullshit this time. Crap. I kind of like doing the combo if only to force her into the air. I wish you could jump out of the way of that, because it does not seem like the sort of thing that should be that easy to get caught by. Man, it's always scary to, when you get near like that and, like, whiff an attack. Okay. A little more to work with. I won't take that as a sign of me getting better. I'll just take that as a sign that I got lucky. Did you just... That motherfucker. Alright, fine. If I want any chance of beating freaking Ishtaros like this. Alright. Okay, this is a safe spot. Oh, please. By all means, keep doing this. Damn. I think she's got me here. Definitely my closest fight so far. Yeah, there it is. Ugh. Please. This is really sapping my will. Oh. I really autopilot my way through that, don't I? I wonder if I would be better off trying to catch her with Inferno Nimpo here. That's one thing I really haven't tried is Inferno Nimpo juggling. This has been really weird. Okay. Damn. Alright, that's something at least. Woo! One more time. Not like that. God damn it! I really do think that grab attack is actually kind of bullshit. It has way more vertical reach than it should. And there will be times when her foot will be touching you and it won't grab you. Got that a little close. First time in a long time that he hasn't thrown a fireball at me while I couldn't move. Oh my god. I couldn't dodge out of there. Okay. Weird. That was really weird. I think she just... yeah. Really weird. Damn it. Okay, suddenly feeling like an idiot for not trying that sooner. And into Marbus with no healing items. Fabulous. And it's not like I can say that Marbus is free. Ugh. And I'm dead. Great. I couldn't even dodge in time. Hold on a second, let me try something. Okay, yeah, no. You can't, Shuriken cancel out of the Dabilahro moves. Huh? And there we are. Getting through the imps is easy. Nikkei is just a massive bitch. I was about to say, are we, It's like, if you're in the air, it just automatically catches you there. Okay. Motherfucker, alright. Yeah, I think I lost to, just straight lost to Nikkei here. Does she guard crush you with the jabs? That's so weird. Yeah, so I've just been on the core for ever. I think honestly, I would be curious to see what it's gonna be like to go through Ishtaros again. But what? I'll just take that. Probably the correct move. What? Okay. I'm not objecting. Mostly because, well, I thought it was bullshit. It was also, like, kind of bullshit in my favor. Unlike that. That was very much not bullshit in my favor. I'm very resigned at this point. Close. What? Fuck. Okay. That's fine. That's not fine. Still not fine. Am I dead? Not if I use that. The thing that's stopping me from using the long combo more is because she can at any point just go into her aerial grab. Okay. Okay, game. Thanks, game. You had to make sure you took everything from me, didn't you? And of course you have to make sure you grab me with that before anything can happen. Man. That boss is such a massive pain in the ass without a katana. Honestly, actually, any of the lighter weapons would do better there. She is just explicitly there to make your life hell if you're trying to use a heavy weapon. Okay. Time for Ishtaros. I'll try to keep it a 3-hit combo with her. XXY. Whenever she's vulnerable. Forward Y until I get a hit, and then whenever it's the move that I know for sure leaves her vulnerable, I'll use XXY. Okay. Damn. I think forward Y does more than just XX. Damn. Wait, did I just crack the code? I think I just figured out how to actually fight Charos properly. God damn it. Because she doesn't... If you don't attack her, she won't do the same move multiple times, it looks like. She'll actually cycle through her attacks. How have I not noticed that or figured that out before? Alright. Let's see what we can do against Nikke here. Okay. That's a shame. That's also a shame. Why are you able to respond like that? Shit. I swear to God. Oh, there we go. I want to play it out. Sure. Okay. Okay. I guess this is just... Well, at least I know I'm not missing out on any health. Okay. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm correct at least about just being able to dodge and rely on that to let her cycle through her attacks, because when she's using her whip, you are almost certainly not going to hit her. This is miserable. Alright, what are you doing now? Nice. Less nice. Ooh. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, that seems like a very inconsistent move. I should have immediately gone into, should have immediately used, what's it called? Nimpo, that's the one. I took a guess. Okay, that is by far the best fight with Nikke that I have had since starting this. So now I just need to not fuck up on Ishtaros and Marbas. Ishtaros is, yeah, the one with the whips and having everything hang out. Yeah, that's her. That's the one. She is really annoying to fight with a heavy weapon. Okay. Ow. This should be fine. Ow. She's... I can't think of many bosses in this game that don't have damage phases. Damn it. Tricky. Just use the correct attack, please. Well, crap. I couldn't move. That's really odd to be able to hit her out of that one. I love it when the camera angle assists her, and it's like, well, like the twirl she does, I know how to dodge it, but if the camera changes angles, your input, the camera will change, and the inputs you put in before the camera change will be like cued for after the camera change. So a successful dodge gets turned into an unsuccessful one. And then there's that, whatever the fuck that was. This might be it. Damn it. Damn it! Camera. There we go. You have to fight for every hit there. And now Marbus. And we'll swap this to Inazuma, because that's just a very useful one here. Shit! I shouldn't have done that. I'll take that. The freaking imps, of course. I really should have just taken a potion. Oh, man. Yeah. I wasn't expecting the Dabilahro to be this bad for this set of fights. I think that's the biggest shock to me, is how just terrible it actually is for this. Like, for some reason, the katanas do more damage. Which makes no goddamn sense. Hit for hit, I'm sure the Dabilahro does better damage, but it's like a 0.8 times as effective for each hit of the if the katana does like it does like a percentage of the Dabilahro's damage that makes the Dabilahro come out way behind on the DPS front. Come on. Yeah, no. The problem is my attack that would knock her down with the Dabilahro is too slow whenever she's on the ground. She can attack me before after I do the input and get the attack out before my move even land. And then there's shit like that. All right. What? Camera? She keeps doing shit like that. Damn it. Oh, here we go. I think that's worth it. So, I guess it's a question of, can I get through Ishtaros with 2 health bars, and then be able to get through Marbus as well. That was close. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh. How do I like this? I don't. I really don't. Why do you have the same head as Perfect Cell? You're not at all responding how I thought you would. Yeah. At least Perfect Cell got eyes. Yeah. Damn. I literally couldn't respond in time. Okay, game. Damn, dude. She's kicking my ass. She can cancel attacks. Ah, damn it. Stop doing that. Well, I think that's the closest I've ever been to her while being killed by that attack. Jesus Christ, this weapon is just not made for this fight, or this set of fights. And what's funny is, as soon as I'm past Marbus, I'm in the clear. Because it's going to do relatively normal damage to Mirai. Come on. Damn it. I saw her going for the grab. I would not have been able to avoid it. That grab has a bullshit hitbox. It really does. Come on. I haven't knocked her down at all this match. There we go. Shit. Come on. She is such an annoying boss to fight. Like, no, you don't. I hate that so much. Dodging me and then okay. I'm always so scared whenever I initiate Flaming Hell Slash or something like that against her, because at any point she could just dodge into the air and decide she's going to do her aerial grab. And that combo is not exactly conducive to stopping. One last one. All right. Here's Taros again. Sure, I like this start. Okay. What's up with her? Oh my god. What was that change of angle? I just can't seem to actually react to that. Okay. Shit. All right. That's much more manageable. Oh, okay. I think this is a good spot. Okay. Wow. Okay. I've never seen her initiate that attack from so close. Because I'm not using forward Y because it seems to leave me open enough sometimes for her to just immediately do that knee foot grab maneuver on me and me not being able to get out of the way. But then if I'm not fast enough, XX doesn't do much better. Truly, there are few things as reliable as the Dabilahro's UT getting turned around at the last moment. Oh. Well, at least I got one of the orbs. Oh, okay. Thanks. What? Bullshit. What? It's the first time I've seen her do that. Bullshit, that didn't hit. Would you? Much better that time. Shit. I'll take that. Two more. And what did you drop? Okay. We'll see how this goes. Really? I love how ridiculous that hitbox is. Damn it. Okay. Whew, that was lucky. Don't know if I have enough time. I'm surprised how much health I have left after that. Damn it, camera. I blame the camera on that one as well. Whew. Okay. I still have the talisman. So Marbus can be a dick. But I should have what I need to get through this. It's really weird whenever he decides he's gonna start just... Nice damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot that I could do that. One flaming hell slash is more than enough. This is fine. This might be game. Oh. Dude. I did it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I've been here for like... I think I've been trying this for 2 hours. Like... I got through several chapters in this game without any deaths or resets. And... like, I think before this chapter, my average number of deaths per chapter was like, at most, 1 or 2. But that gauntlet just fucking destroyed me. Holy shit. I want Inferno. Although I would be curious what Inazuma would do. Because there's multiple targets. Oh well. I know 4 in Master Collection Sigma, 4 Inferno shots takes down Emperor 1. So... yeah. I wonder nowadays if I were to go into that Marbus Gauntlet with the True Dragon Sword, if I could do it in one go. Because it's the best weapon to fight both Nikke and Ishtaros with. You can loop Marbus to death with it. I don't know. Flaming Hell Slash I thought really, really helped against Marbus. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently... yeah, that little bit of damage the Dabilahro just did, that's why I'm not using... that's why I'm not using it against him, and I'm using Nimbo instead. Yeah. So I have the game modded right now to get rid of all the bloom, which makes the Emperor look kind of weird. Because, like, NGB had some bloom. Nice. And dead to fire wheels. Yeah. The Emperor is the easiest boss in this chapter. Go fucking figure. Yeah, so Master Collection and Sigma, and if you every time you game over and choose to continue, it keeps counting the time up. So yeah, it literally took me over 2 hours to do that chapter. I'm gonna do myself a solid. Just in case. All right. I think I've gotten my thoughts together on what I can say for the Dabilahro for the whole playthrough. It's let me get through this. I'll save it for the credits, but like, oh boy. Put it this way. I don't know that I'm looking forward to the Dark Dragon Blade now. Well, I just died. Ugh. I imagine the Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang aren't going to be very fun. Although, here's the thing they have going for them. Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang still has Flying Swallow, which does knock down enemies. Their equivalent to a Haze Straight Slash is going to be poop. Probably. If I had to guess. But they still have a Flying Swallow that they can knock enemies down with. And bosses and such. So I'm expecting the Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang to be be number 3 in the rankings in the end for katana weapons. Even if they start off stronger than Katetsu, and they probably will start off stronger than Katetsu and the True Dragon Sword does, or the Dragon Sword does rather. But they don't have Gleaming Blade, so, and their version of Haze Straight Slash I think has what shorter range, which is going to limit how useful it is in knocking bosses down. Alright. Don't let me forget to, I need to remember to equip the Dabilahro. There we go. Good start. Alright, yeah. The Dabilahro's big cool feature that it has that the other heavy weapons don't. Not very useful here. Thanks, game. I really liked that view of that pillar. I'm not surprised that Flaming Hell Slash is not useful, but damn it, it would have been nice if it was. And this ain't NGB, so I have to do the entire platforming sequence again, as opposed to just getting booted to Mirai here. What? Playing it safer rather than safer rather than quicker. There's very little of me using the fire wheels in that fight. Probably need to make sure I actually use them next time. Okay. Dabilahro. Saw it coming and I still couldn't react. Damn it. Okay, fine. Why? I did not mean to do that. Should be good here. Okay. I miss. Oh. Oh. This is so close. All right. Cool. Fuck. Jesus. All right. So the Dabilahro is my favorite heavy weapon in this game. There are a lot of scenarios where it is the best weapon to use, and there are, I think it's unquestionable that it has the best ultimate technique in the game. In terms of just pure utility, it's basically a projectile ultimate technique. And Flaming Hell Slash, its long combo, is the other thing that sets it apart from the other heavy weapons, aside from being just really strong. It's stronger than the Warhammer. I don't remember if it does the same or less than the Unlabored Flawlessness when it's not in hyper mode. For most scenarios, though, I think it does more than Unlabored Flawlessness when it's not in hyper mode. There are times, like with the Berserkers and against Smogon and the Worms, where I was like, I would not rather have any other weapon. This is perfectly fine. Maybe Lunar for the Berserkers because of the way they work in Sigma. But holy shit, dude. It felt like everything, this is how it feels with almost every weapon. Everything is fine until you get to Awakened Alma. Like, every weapon, honestly, does perfectly fine until you get to Awakened Alma. And before Awakened Alma, this was one of my favorite playthroughs that I've done. When I got to Awakened Alma, I got salty real quick. because that boss really is meant for you to face down with the True Dragon Sword. It is very hard to knock her down, and so you're kind of left with this strange scenario where you have to figure out how to even do damage to her reliably. I think that in the end, the Dabilahro is slightly better against her than the Warhammer, because you can do, as soon as she lands on the ground, you can hit her with like a full Flaming Hell Slash combo. And I don't know if that move just has some iframes or if it just happens to move your hitbox in such a way that it's convenient, but like if you start a Flaming Hell Slash on her as soon as she lands and she decides to do her charge attack, she will miss you with the charge attack, but you will like stick to her and keep hitting her. So it's like really weird, but she has this resistance to she has a resistance to most weapons. It seems like the True Dragon Sword was the best sword against her. And like Katetsu wasn't as good against her as the True Dragon Sword, but like Katetsu still had a Flying Swallow, so it could still knock her down. It still had a Flying Swallow and an equivalent to Haste Straight Slash, so like the potential was there to knock her down with it. And you just don't have that with the Dabilahro, it seems. So like I'm really disappointed in the end, because like it was annoying to use in the Marbus Gauntlet. Obviously, I thought it did fine against Marbus himself, because Flaming Hell Slash is just a great string to use during his damage phase, but I don't know. It's kind of that awkward thing where all the light weapons have the ability to stun lock Marbus to death. So it's like, even if they're not necessary, even if in a normal fight they wouldn't necessarily be better for him, they still have that going for them over literally all of the heavy weapons. It's really hard to make that judgment call. So among the heavy weapons, it's probably been the best one for Marbus yet, but I mean, nothing will beat just straight up spamming X with the Katetsu against him, or X pause, X pause, X pause with the flails or something like that, you know? I think you can just spam X with the Dragon Sword as well. So like, I'd say it's one of the better weapons for Marbus, but it's a really shit weapon for Nikke, and it's a really not great weapon for Ishtaros. And it really seems like Nikke is just there to make sure that you're not going to do well if you're using a heavy weapon. Hello? Okay, the final rank. Yeah, 7 hours for... Oh my god. 2 hours of that 7 hours was in the core. Doing the Marbus... Like, a large portion of that, half of that at least, was the Marbus Gauntlet. Alright. So... I'm not swapping to Bayonetta after this. It's late. I won't have time to do much in it. So yeah, I'm disappointed in the Dabilahro. I think it's probably... I don't know if I put it about equal with the Unlabored Flawlessness. Maybe a little better because it doesn't have No. I think the Unlabored Flawlessness is probably... Okay, there are more scenarios where you want the Dabilahro than the Unlabored Flawlessness for consistency, but a lot of those scenarios you can just power through with the Unlabored Flawlessness and Hyper Mode. Against the Marbus Gauntlet, I think the Unlabeled Flawlessness is the better weapon, even though I think against Marbus himself, Dabilahro is probably better. But against Nike, who is the biggest pain in the ass in that gauntlet for me, I think the Unlabeled Flawlessness is better, because it can actually hit her with Blade of Near-T equivalent, which does way more damage than what the Warhammer and Dabilahro can do. In fact, I think the Warhammer might have actually been better for Nike, because you could do a forward X followed by a forward Y while she's down. Anyway, stream's coming to an end. Thank you for watching. DC Junkie, thank you for coming out and seeing the game. I've got to go help my wife bring groceries in, and it's gonna be I'm moving to streaming just once a week for a little bit, so we'll see how it goes. Thanks for coming by.